Alright, folks. Had the volume a bit out of my end. Almost felt like I had to shout for this. The shouting will come later, when the frustrations begin. Because today, as it turns out, this might come as a surprise to you all, but today is going to be more ABATHOR, which for some reason is on full screen on every single day. It doesn't make a difference on stream, right? It still looks the same either way, but on my computer it is very much windowed. If I go full screen off and then full screen on, it fixes. Doesn't change anything on stream or off, but you know what? If it works, it works. Very bizarre. Alright. Shall we get into it though? Because we are still working through heroic mode. 12 hours and 50 minutes to get to Zone 9. And there is an achievement. To finish 9.3 with Sice. So you know we have to. Sice is a character I have used the least. Started off with Krantor, because he has the most balanced stats. And I feel like he's kind of the main guy of the game. He's very Conan-esque in a game of many influences that was primarily influenced by Conan the Barbarian. Alucard and Azaze is super important to the plot. Cretius, it turned out we're having so much fun with. And so Size I've been neglecting a lot. But we have to use her. And not only is this zone super tricky for me to get through because we just got here, but I'm not comfortable playing as her. I haven't used her enough. I've only used her starting the last stream when we got to World 9. I'm trying to get a better handle on my back dodges, because I find the back dodges are going to be a lot more useful than the parry, which can be situationally helpful for some enemies. They swing sword, parry, strike back, but that needs timing, and I haven't got enough HP to bother with that. Discount, then let's do attack speed. Attack speed, sword damage, critical chance, HP up, recharge, item uses. Let's do dash distance too, and speed, and that's it. Okay, just gotta make sure I'm actually holding left before dashing. And I think it'll dash even in the middle of her... Yeah. So what was going on the last time, where I would want to attack, then backdash? What I was probably doing was either just attack, then dash, or attack, then backdash, but I'm hitting the dash button before the back button. Does this guy even hurt me? No, I could leave him be. And he breaks anyway. The bowmen are super annoying. but I do love the skeleton music. And I do miss Proteus's vertical attacks. I can attack them safely right before the attack, but it's honestly so much easier just to jump over them and turn around. Four hits in this economy. Was there something special with this? Just one of these jerks. I'll try him. Rude. Okay, 1 HP left. Fantastic. All I gotta do is get it through 9-3. That's all I'm required to do. I'm pretty sure I took a hit on one of these jumps the last time, so probably going to lose a life. And bonus life right there. Makes it a bit safer, but I would rather just keep it. Heard the arrow, I was going to wait. No more skulls coming to me. Come on! Fuck off! Hold on, missing my death counter. There. 91 deaths. That was my warm-up for the day. My hands are already feeling sweaty. This is fantastic. That fan's on, that fan's on. It's been too warm lately. It's been so warm that I could cook dinner on the car. No speed, no jump strength. Bow. Gotta go slow with those guys. You would assume that being able to dodge into those enemies safely would mean that she is the best one for this region, but maybe if I was better trained with her. Which who knows, maybe I will be by the end of this world. What I need is for her to get her javelin already. You got no jumps, fool! Too big of a jump for my comfort. Gotta wait, gotta wait, gotta wait. Then one up, coming up, pup. One hit, my run is ruined. I have a bull, but I don't really care about the bull. It's also not particularly useful in this platforming heavy region. In all fairness, I got to 9.3 the first time. Her dash speed's already pretty good. Or dash distance. He's drumming, isn't he? I see, so if I don't grab him, there's one extra Zombo. Is what it feels like. It occurs to me I don't even know her stats. I'm pretty sure she's high on defense. But that feels pretty useless to me because everything does the same 1 damage. And if the defense is a factor of how many defense blips you get, how many HP blips, it doesn't seem like a major difference. Rude, I'm checking where we got them. Can he not read the room? Love contact damage. Skeleton's got some stinky feet. 4 HP down. I might as well reset right now. When these skulls choose to not get hit, they are doing it knowing that they are affecting my ability to not get hit by them and knocked back into the pit. And now to wait for the perfect opportunity. Health. And a big health at that. That guy's tricky. Money, money, money. I feel like I cannot complain too much about how she plays, since I'm not too proficient at her. But also, I feel like at imprecise me, she kind of feels clunky, you know? But maybe that's just all the creatiest time I put in. Like, she could parry, and that's something. But there's not that many enemies that it's actually useful for. If it's a contact damage enemy that's gonna be running into her anyway, I don't think the shield works for it. Okay, 9-2. I don't remember 9 enough souls. I killed everything except for that one skeleton dude. This is the... I didn't even make it to 9-3, did I? I don't think I did. I think I spent all of my lives on 9-2. There. Bull for that, and then seahorse for the next one. I'm pretty sure did I not give her the increased recharge speed? Huh. Feels a bit sluggish. Come on down. Okay, 2 lives lost. That's perfectly acceptable. The cruel deviousness that Dracula wishes he had. 3 HP down. Okay, just about half heart now. Halfway. Halfway with no deaths yet and 1 extra credit. Tiny hops. Tiny hops. Big hop. Okay. This looks like hell, though. Why do they have to be staggered like that? Push through. I knew there's gonna be one of these fuckers around. You're not gonna jump attack? Ooh. I forgot about this. Not gonna stress those things down below. Last time I died to my platform falling away. I don't like that. Credit. No fair! Come on! Come on! I could have had more credit. Fuck. Tiny bit more HP at least. Made it through that. Okay, 3 HP loss, so nothing too different from here. Just gotta get not knocked down by skulls now. When they are designed to perfectly knock me down here. You don't have to spawn for every new platform. Be a deer. Oh. I think I'd rather take a checkpoint here than health. Really. I guess I'm just living here now. I'll take this exactly as slow as I need to, so I don't have to repeat this stage until the next game over. Into the Skull Tower now. Wow, 796 orichalcum. Aviamon, Architect of Eternity. But wait, is this a Viamon stage? I thought Aviamon had to be defeated by global achievements. There's one for defeat Aviamon. Finish stage 9.3, playing with Sice. This is Sice, this is 9.3. Defeat Aviamon, playing with Cretius. Well, if they both have to finish the same stage... Maybe this isn't. Maybe this is his castle and his experiments. And then we have some other boss at the back. But worst case scenario, I would have to do is beat it with her. And if this is the Aviamon fight, then exit back to menu and do this road all over again. What's the lore? Aviamon, obstinate with his experiments, stopped at nothing. He consumed all the slaves in his research and went so far as to trap the spirits of the recently deceased to study them in the city. Among these captured spirits was someone very important to Seiss. Oh, so her boo was here in 9.3 then. Aviamon's obsession reached extreme levels when, without reservation, he decided to experiment on himself. Injecting himself with doses of Abathorian energy, he managed to keep his mind, but his skin and flesh fell off his bones. Presenting himself as proof of how far he was willing to go, he persuaded the Atlanteans of the need to continue the experiments and opened the gates of ABATHOR to obtain more energy. When Seiss entered the city, his heart shuddered at the presence of his beloved's imprisoned spirit. Now, I'm pretty sure I saw some big honkin' tits on Seiss. But tits isn't indicative. Plenty of guys I know have big honkin' tits and are quite proud of them. So if that's the canon, we do stand a king. I am astonished that you have managed to survive and reach my palace, you and me both. You are truly intriguing beings. Fortunately for you, I am not on my throne right now. In past times, I would have returned. I would have captured you and subjugated you to my experiments. However, I have obtained immortality and absolute power. Fortune smiles upon you because I no longer need to conduct further research. So retreat now from my necropolis, or the next time I lock eyes with you, I will annihilate you and forge faithful slaves from immortal remains. Okay, so is this gonna be like... So it's not like the Tower of Immortality or whatever, Wisdom, whatever it was? Where there's a left and a right. Could I leave? I flee after all! But okay. So Aviamon is not here. I like the enemy types where it's just wait for them to come to me. So these ones, I just have to not be too close when I kill them. Oh, we got Super Mario World Crushers. Rude! That is cheaty. You can't put a zombie under the crusher. They can, and they have. But they wounded me. Oh no, this guy's gonna follow. Can I put enough distance to make him less likely to continue? Okay. Good for now. Credit! Feed me those delicious credit babies. I feel like the very nature of this being indoors means it's gonna be easier than God's enemy. Made him give up as he jumped up. He's just our chum now. I don't need this, but... When am I gonna come back here? Never. Okay, there's nothing down there. Not fast enough. I'll take that health restore chest now. I also have lances now. She comes equipped with 6 max. Well, not exactly comes equipped with, gotta find them. I bet you there are secrets in here that I can get by standing on these things. Plenty of life. What's the deal here? Nothing. No deal. Good lances. I think I would prefer she had the lance and the parry, but that's just me. Tense. Oh, I could horizontal roll too. Come back! Come back, Shane! I'm at 2 little health now. Oh, I got a wall of souls! I love a good wall of souls. I'm going to assume that there's no mini-boss in this one, or at least no full boss. It cries out at you. Is our beloved here? Is our beloved among these corpses, these spirits? Come on. He didn't even hit me! Where's the judge? You guys could all see that didn't even make contact. I was far away. Whatever. Not a fan of those. You're such a bitch. Waiting for my turn to attack again. Three is going to be so helpful, or 6. So that took the entire rest of my... Fucker! I like how my inventory is exactly how much I left off with before dying, and not what I had at checkpoint. Hey, Chillin' Chum. Is water damage permanent, or does it just... Well, you wouldn't believe this, but it's not my first time having to deal with water damage on the phone. I've learned that the best thing to do is to put it in a Ziploc bag with silica gel, and by chance I happen to have one pouch of silica gel in the home. So, best of luck waiting for it. The sad thing is, it happened at the start of the year. This is my second time this year getting water damage. The first time, I'm not gonna lie, I had it coming. But this time, it got water damage because Phoenix got this pouch for shower. A pouch specifically to put the phone in, and then you seal it so you can listen to music or chat with people, whatever, in the shower. And for the most part, it's worked, except maybe it's got to not so sealy in old age. Or maybe the humidity of a hot shower gets to it. But it was like, Vince, come over here. Vince, come over here. He held it up, and there was like a pool of water in the bottom of the pouch. I was betrayed. Rice used to be the popular suggestion, but it turns out that's not a good idea at all, because all that really does... The most helpful thing putting it in rice for a bit does is it keeps you from using the phone. You have it off, you're not using it, and it's away. And for the most part, off, not using it, and away are 3 very important things you want to do with your waterlogged phone. What you don't want to do is put it in rice though, because it's got dust, it's got gluten, and that's going to get in there, and that's going to gum things up. But yeah, took a shower this morning after my run, and my phone was perfectly fine. I was listening to Electric Light Orchestra's Xanadu soundtrack in the shower, while cleaning my piercings, while brushing my teeth. And then I was listening to the Discovery album, all while making some breakfast for Fennec, doing some dishes, taking cute pictures of our cats. Perfectly fine, right? And then I come back to it an hour later, and it had the broken pixel streaks, and it was doing the thing where if you try to use the button, if you try to do anything, it's going through 15,000 inputs that aren't even there, so it's hard to even navigate the phone or turn it off. So yeah, I recognize that now, water damage. So, to wet baby jail it goes. The silica gel, though, is absolutely what you want to do for sucking the moisture out, though, Chillin' Chum. Silica gel is ideal because it just sucks out the moisture, but doesn't have the dust and glutinous stuff that, say, grains like rice or rye are going to do. They're designed specifically to sap out moisture, and that's it. Big Boy did not want to use his cleaver. So keep that one in your hat, Chillin' Chum. Keep some silica gel packets so if your phone gets wet from faulty shower pouches or trying to make sexy piss snaps for Australian twinks, you know exactly how to safely manage your phone's damage. Because you do want to make sure that you turn it off as soon as you know that it's water damage. Because it's electronic components, that's why it gets all glitchy pixels and wild inputs that don't exist, because it's the moisture playing with the electronics and you don't want it to become permanent damage or even destroy the phone. Three HP for the next part. That didn't even go through him, he was too fresh. Okay. Those javelins are pretty powerful, though. I need her to use them more frequently and more reliably. I wouldn't say she'd be a much easier character with it, but she'd be a so much more comfortable character with more javelins. Baby-sized health. I even ducked. That took off so much of the health that I gained. I don't like these cycles, man. I got 4 credits left to go through this. 4 credits is plenty. This is why I didn't want to waste too many credits at earlier levels. It's only 9.3. 9.3 is all I need to beat with her to get her achievement. And then I can go back to Critias. Didn't take lazy cheap damage off them. Those explosion radiuses are far too wide. I'm gonna have so much fun when I get to hard mode. Just take the hit. 1 HP down is easier. She's fine over there. Go to him quicker. Just need to be good on my javelins with the Scuddy guy. And this guy's gotta be good with his attacks. He's stuck! Whatever. Asshole. Doesn't want to do his cleaver move. This is the most he's ever hit me, but half health is fine. That is not. Come on up, come on up, come on up. One more, one more. Nowhere near enough HP. This would be a nice spot for some secret wall health right over here. Right over here, please. Given how much health these crushers take away, I would much prefer if they gave me the full lobster. Now, I can jump to that platform to the right and not just the one above it, but with the way this crusher goes out, whether I go to the right or up top, I'm going to get crushed anyway. That was the very end of the stage. That was a lucky cycle that allowed me to actually make those hops. Last time through, those cycles are so misaligned. I think these guys are all here to increase the risk of accidentally hitting the end crystal before I can go to the shopkeeper. Now, don't have dash distance, but I could afford it. Recharge speed, I don't have, stupidly. Give me that. Need to be able to do this a lot quicker. That's the only good thing she has right now. I could do bap 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 and then back in that. Bap 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 and then back in that. Bap 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 and then back in that. Or bap 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 and then accidentally charge forward into the enemy. Bap 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 and a bap bap bap. Liberator of Spirits finished 9-3 playing with Sice. And it'll never have to play as her again. Is the next bit going to be Sice's entry about reuniting with the soul of her beloved, Sice 4? In the desolate necropolis, Sice the Valkyrie felt the presence of her beloved soul. She eventually found him, and at last could grant him the long-awaited freedom, guiding him to the heavens. The spirit found the deserved rest, and Sice breathed a sigh of relief. She also rescued the rest of the souls trapped by Aviamon's machinations. Now, freed from her own sorrow, and with her mind completely clear. Hey Onyx, it's a bit early for you to come out, isn't it? Find a spot to stop blocking the screen, baby. The window's nice this time of day. Now, freed from her own sorrow, and with her mind completely clear. Thank you, Onyx. Sice focused with renewed determination on a crucial divine mission to close the gates of ABATHOR, determined to end the looming threat over the world. A dark misfortune? This entire world has been a dark misfortune. Oh no. Poseidon. We got one of these assholes. See, I'm trying to backdash, but I keep bashing through him. I hate these. The skeletons, I mean, in particular. Oh, fuck off with this. You're still alive. Fuckers. Onyx, for fuck's sake! Find someplace else because you're moving the computer and everything. I love you, baby, but I don't need the game to suddenly start floating. Let me ban the spot real quick. Where am I? Getting my shit fed to me. Okay, I got 4 HP to just clear through this. I don't care, just gonna smash. Just gonna smash it all out. 2 HP and it is done. Not enough souls? I don't care. There was no way that we're gonna get enough to buy even an extra credit at the boss fight anyway. Boss fight, which is right here. During a calm and cold night. 4 credits. To learn the boss and die to the boss. And hopefully triumph over the boss. Who we got? A Viamon? Ampheres? The frigid night forced the heroes to light a bonfire. Under the eerie light of the full moon, they advanced cautiously, aware of the imminent confrontation in the darkness. A Viamon, the architect of torments, had promised to kill and enslave the heroes as soon as he saw them again. The ancient scientist, now imbued with almost absolute power, had abandoned his research to embrace the monstrosity his own body had become. Finally understanding the pure energy of ABATHOR, Viamon learned to manipulate it after direct contact with the newly opened gates. The heroes, aware they face a formidable enemy, advanced, knowing the fight would be a desperate and arduous challenge. They had to concentrate to avoid falling victim to their opponent's vile tricks. The Abathorian essence crackled in the night air, heralding the imminent confrontation. So we do have to fight the Viamon in this world then. So we have 2 character-specific achievements in one world. How awful is that? We have Seiss on 9.3, and then Cretius on 9.5, necessitating either 2 playthroughs or quitting the game and going back into it after clearing Seiss's. Cretius recognized Viamon's malign aura. He knew instantly it was him, even without flesh clinging to his bones. He shuddered, remembering the cruel extraction of his heart. Under a blood-red moon, he swore to avenge himself or perish in that frozen night. Well, here's what I'll do then. I'll learn him, and then I'll quit. Or game over. But I don't want to redo this world. I was hoping to be Ampheres or someone else. Hello. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that just a don't move, or is that... This looks grim. Whoa! Okay, when hands go... They're grabby hands. Could I kill that hand to the right? I can't kill the hand. I have to put up with the hands doing their thing. Hey! Okay, so I don't think I'm going to be beating Evayamon with her. But at least if I have to redo this world, we'll do it with the more agile, platform-friendly guy with the upward attacks. That will hopefully keep him more alive. At least it doesn't look as if he's got contact damage. I wish more enemies were like that. Because it's definitely fun taking damage hitting somebody's foot. Oh, these could be hit. He's not even halfway. Okay, alright. Seiss, you've done your job, you've got your achievement. Your primary mission now is simply expend the rest of your lives, learning this guy's patterns and getting comfy with it. Yellow is move, purple is don't move, red is just go to the middle, green is skull friends, green, ooh, he's got meteor swarm. Blue, blue, blue is get the fuck up. One HP left. Hand's gone. What's it gonna be next? Purple? Purple is don't move, right? I bet parry's gonna be useful right about now. Gonna parry all these lasers. Red. Yellow. Red is that. I'm doing better at this though. Just can't do too better because Cretius still needs his achievement for his rival fight. Rival fights, just like extra power star resistance. You see the similarities. Seiss is basically Walhalla. Achievements based on fighting your in-story rival is basically the rival fights. Okay, it's halfway down. Okay, last credit, and hey, we're getting him to lower and lower health each time. Gotta wait for him to be all pretty and do his whole cinematic thing, where he floats into the air while being completely invulnerable. Oh, too shallow. HP left. And this is just not letting me up. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. I got her achievement. I get to move on to a better character. Sice, your job is done. Unless you get 3 other friends to play, so that one is forced to play with you, I think we are quite finished with her. So, her thing is she's got as much power as Sice, as much agility as Krantor, but maxed out defense. But I don't think defense does anything. Is there anything in the Steam discussion forums that might suggest what defense does? Because I'm pretty sure that all it does is an extra blip of health. Spoilers, music, Real Online Co-op, Conan vibes, acheevos, difficulty scaling, does it? True ending. Transformations are great. Game needs to be friendlier. Equipment useless. Biggest BS, cheapest enemy in the game. Those red skulls. Those red skulls aren't too bad. I've been fighting worse on this world. Buff size special attack, August 10. Yes, please. Biggest one is versus those charging birds with weapons. So I get a big parry off them and they plummet to their deaths or something. Instead they push me, clip through me, and I take contact damage, super lame. Yeah, that's why her special's not really worth shit. It's not really a parry, more so as it's just a temporary block for enemies that hit you with short range weapons. If they charge through you, it's worthless. If enemies have no weapons and charge through you, it's worthless. One of the most fun to play when orbed up, without like just borderline too basic. And you're barely orbed up. Okay, what else have we got here? World 9 on Bravery. Some of those changes are nasty woo. We're on World 9 right now, and it already feels rough. Hold on, gotta make a silly comment on the Steam discussion forums. silliness left. Saving, ending, keyboard issue, patch notes. What was I even looking for? I can't even remember now. Your bats can swim. Could drag the bats to underwater areas, and they flew through the water no problem, lol. Vine jumping 4-4 is some BS, fully agreed. Oh well. I forgot my latest gripe. Right, defense. If defense is anything. Maybe somewhere in the guides section. There are no player-created guides for this game. I doubt Google's gonna be helped because even on Reddit, the most Reddit threads I have are the devs saying, try our game, we made a Conan-inspired game. YouTube. ABATHOR on Steam. ABATHOR review. I'm going to assume then that defense is just a dump stat. Boom. Bump. Oh, we got back our ups. Gimme discount. Recharge speed. Jump strength, speed. Health. Crit. Perfect. He's already pretty speedy on the attack. Look at how fast that is. That'd be superfluous on him. Plus he could do this. I like this drum guy. No, same amount. Can I up these arrows? I cannot up those arrows. Okay, zombies are made easier. And if I miss, I just go over them anyway. I feel like, though, doing this on the enemies that kind of look like Castlevania spirits would probably be a bad idea, because he attacks up and then goes further up, and that'll be right within their blast radius. That's probably specific anti-Cretius tech for the upper ones, and just troll tech in general for everybody else. Rude and rude. Just slash everyone up. Want to keep all these credits though. These aren't credits for this stage, these are credits for the boss. Fuck off, mate. 2 HP when there's more stage to go. This isn't even the hard one, especially. Next stage is pretty tough. and the stage after, mostly for the 4 skeleton fight, and Crusher cycles. I've got money. Not that I need it. That is even easier with Cretius. Cretius is now BFFFS forever. Figured that was too slow, but oh well. Thank you, crits. Cretia crits. And my fingers in all the wrong place. I'm still having my fingers in the size configuration. That's fine, I'm not gonna get the bonus 100 because I don't have health. The only enemy I didn't kill was a big sword skeleton dude, so getting enough souls for this one is definitely all down to your health bonus. Which is cheating! Alright, tough platforming stage with Cretius. Okay, these guys are still misery either way. 2 HP down, but it's fine. No. Couldn't get him. Would have been so smooth though. Monolith should also be easier with him. The next skelly dude. Okay, I was kind of worried that his attack power would have made it less likely to kill him, but he's got the same amount as Scythe, I'm pretty sure. Almost got his booty poked. Three health lost, but didn't lose a life getting here. And hands still super sweaty. With the stamina boost, he can pretty much do another up as soon as he lands. That's pretty cool. Technically, he flashes white before he lands. Saw that angle as it happened. I'll get health again, I'm sure. But not from him. Go on, go on. Jump, no jump. Absolute jerk. Run away, run away, run away! I blame that on the skeleton. His only job was to not follow me. This guy attacks way too quickly. You can't really dodge him. Even if I exclusively use this to get over him. But the attack does go through his shield, so I don't have to bash at the shield, bash at the shield, bash at the shield, and then bash him pure. Okay. So even for the skelly dudes, all I gotta do is this. This is pretty much all you need for the game then. Wasn't paying attention, I was just jumping. Fuck you! Completely! Out of here! Get out of here! There's a few places where if you use chest to get back up without smashing the chest first, you can get onto the bad platforms again. So I guess I don't have to stick too much onto them. Wait. I'm not wearing the ABATHOR glasses. Hold on. Where'd I put my other ones? Onyx, where's my glasses? Was rearranging things, and now they are gone. So I guess I don't play with shades today. Oh well. Not keeping my cool, so I could feel cool. Recharge speed, no on the attack speed. Dash or speed? Speed. I love when the attacks I want to make just make me touch their booty instead. Boo. Okay, gonna practice on this guy. Oh, this stage is so easy. Fuck these skeletons. What did I do? Just get like back-to-back crits on the last one I fought? This is such a redundant purchase because you're always going to buy the discount first, aren't you? Regardless of which one you go for, it's only natural you make things cheaper to afford morphing. And this jerk just going to ignore because I do not have any good strats for him. Gonna pretend he does not exist. Maybe I'll get the extra 100 ore calcum off life alone. If I stick to a don't bother with them philosophy. Come on. Put me on the corner. Clearly, he's got those steel-plated boots. Could you guys die already? Fuck off! Fuck off! 4 HP down. Look at these things. They were completely side by side for a little bit. I do get that they go at staggered intervals, so they probably can't get the pacing between them perfect. I do feel as if these cycles are, when you get close enough to observe them, based. I don't know if it's true, but it really feels like it. In some lives, you wait forever for something to become perfect. In the next life, it's lined up perfectly from the start. Well, that time he broke the arrow. And then watch me never break the arrow again. Golem projectiles, they are not. There. Only 2 life lost. Is that enough? Extra soul. 15 extra? Still not enough. It can't be the one skelly guy, because that's still only 1 soul, I'm pretty sure, if you beat him. So maybe full health is what you need? That's tight. The other stages haven't been that tight. Why did that use? I grabbed it. Can you instantaneously grab use by pressing up on it? How about we excise that? There is no use case where you want to instantly pick up and use at the same time. That was meant for the next Scuddy Jerk. At least gargoyle shouldn't be any problem for him. Go on, jump, jump. I dare you. I dare you to jump. He's not slick. I just have to kite him. And if he goes up, I go low because his attack gains as much distance as the equator has. Hey, Hordian! How's it going with you? Back from gym? I'll admit, I haven't quite got to that PDF yet. It's been a busy couple of days. Boom. Not back yet, tomorrow probably. Alright. If I go through, because I need my credits. But it was right before the checkpoint, though I'm demoralized. Nah. I'll restart. So many buttons to get back in. Maybe they could divorce the tutorial aspect from the character selection, because it's one button to select and one button to confirm. But I guess that makes sense enough if you're trying to, like, do I want to use this character? Yes, no, fine, swap with somebody else. Just gotta go through the chore of every other stage before the boss now. I kinda missed the volcano. The volcano was so much simpler in comparison. Which of course it was a stage prior. How to modify the game, where World 9 is just World 8 repeated. Second part of the first story for the book club thing, Hordian? Is The King in Yellow the first story you guys are doing? They're on the 4th. Hold up. Part or book? Like, you're allowed to read ahead to the next month's books and the 4th months after that? Dang. Even when I'm ignoring this skeleton, he's not fucking off. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Fucking bitches! Three health is so obscene for this. Care about you? It's alright, Guinea. We got lobster coming up pretty soon. Big Atlantean lobster feast. No. Fourth story in the book. Okay. You had me thinking that he had completely finished the first book of the book club and just went along for an entire quarter of the year. I guess if it's 4 books, it'd be a third of the year, huh? Prometheus is so good. I just need the rest of the game to accommodate him. I'm not gonna get the bonus orichalcum anyway, so no point killing him. See what you do when you make it so strict? You reduce the motivation to actually kill these guys. Okay. Don't jump onto that. Oh well. At that angle, he's gonna follow me anyway. I'll take just one hit. Yeah, exactly, Hordian. Especially when there's a platform and he's above me, I touch the bottom of his shoes and it kills me. The heck? Now, I understand the gameplay influences contact damage simply is, right? But the boss of this world has no contact damage. You could float through him while trying to attack him, just dodge his attacks. And it feels so good. It feels so good to be able to phase through an enemy and only be hit by its attacks. Now, for some other enemies, it makes sense. Like, sure, if you're a floating skull, everything's an attack. And like, if you're a sword guy, maybe he's doing a sword hit that you don't see, right? But I can still be grumpy. I can still be grumpy because I'm the one playing it and suffering through it. I could even kind of understand contact damage for the zombies if I mistime a jump and touch their back shoulder. Maybe they're really stinky. Maybe they're really stinky and the zombies are soft from decomposition and my boot kind of sinks into the flesh and Cretus goes, ew, nasty, and takes 1 point of psychic damage. I get that, I do. Because zombies are stinky, they are nasty. It's gotta be like getting your socks wet, but with like flesh and rot instead. So maybe I should save my seahorse for one of the bat parts instead. I'm amazed that did not hit me. That wasn't just a haircut, that was practically a lobotomy. Okay, now what to do with you? Go over, hop, 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 hop. Speaking of lobotomies, oh no, Hordian, don't tell me you have one scheduled. Have I ever played Lobotomy Corporation? I have not. But Carver VT has. He hangs out here sometimes, and he spent quite a bit of time on Lobotomy Corps. A made it through. Oh, I actually got me. But see, at least with Cretius, I can kite him easily. Wiggle like this until he does a sword thing, then bap and bap, bap and bap. Okay, let me get my sweaty palms a bit unsweaty, or at least less sweaty. Wrong glasses case. Where did I put these? They would have been right here somewhere. There they are. There they are. Now we're ready for ABATHOR. The lens actually popped out yesterday. That's a fish in that chest that I missed. It sounds useful, but the fish isn't always the most helpful. Okay, got the one up. Made it to the end. Alright, okay. See, the benefit of the sunglasses. 2 extra 1-ups now. Just gotta make it to the end of the stage. Right, this was gargoyle times 2. Sure. How far is the ending? Ending is right here. Let's just go for it. Anything else in here? There's nothing else in here. Okay. Alright. 2 extra credits by the time we get to the necropolis. 7 credits to go to spend between this stage, the monolith, and Aviamon himself. This stage is something of an investment, and I want to make sure I'm in tip-top shape for it. You okay napping there, Onyx? You pretty kitty? See, Onyx, you're okay to hang. You just can't be laying on that part of the desk, and when you wiggle up to get comfortable, you end up shaking the computer and the game around. Can't have that, baby. If anything, this is a better choice for you because those pillows are so much more comfortable than the desk is. cats. Anyway, gonna get a BRB before we engage with the more hellish half of the stage. So see you folk in a second. The cats aren't just awake now. They are awake and being super, super needy. It's not even 5 o'clock. And already, they're giving me the Dad! Dad! We're starving! Meows and cries and begs. Thank you, Hordian. Which is funny, because they had breakfast. They woke me up for breakfast. And I normally don't give them dinner until an hour or two from now. But they're so dramatic. They're so dramatic that even Stoic Onyx is starting to get it in on Dad! Dad! Usually it's Toasty during that, which I could expect because he's a little kitten. They've been teaching each other things. Buy an actual NFT. Now, where's my post-it notes? What you want, Hordian? What NFT do you want? As I try to find my errant post-it note. All your base. Okay. Not my Altoids. There is no underestimating how much of a mess this is. There's no overestimating this thing. Where'd it get to? Yeah, the pylons are right there. Don't worry, Hordian, I got your pylons. Now, I haven't put the board back onto the wall yet, but they're there. All your base are belong to us. That's the thing you want, is it? I also need a pencil. Cannot mint an NFT without a pencil. No toasty, no toasty. I love these cats, but if I let them in, they are gonna crawl over everything and we are never going to finish World 9. Okay. Okay. All right. Chair, stop sinking. All right. A little bit out over there. Got a bit of this going on. Lovely thing over here. Doubling out as so. There you go, Hordian. I do believe you should find this most satisfactory. One completely irreplicatable, non-fungible, all your base are belong to us. Many can copy it, none can steal it off corkboard on my wall. Alright, ABATHOR. This area was tricky as sice, but now we have that. That was still pretty close. I could see that hitting. Too loud. It was too hot to close the windows. Because that explosion was basically right in front of him. I'm not confident. I don't have to fight these ones, so I'm just gonna go over them. I completely forgot about that troll. Thankfully, that's the only time that troll happens. That takes off such a chunk of health. I thought I was over him. Fuck off. There's enough to worry about here. What? Does he have to repeat this every time, man? Give it the once and flag it as it's already been seen. Come on, come forward. You know you want to. See, he's not too bad once you know the secret. That was such a waste. But I'm not going to be back down this way, so I might as well just grab the lobster. Forgot about that. So I guess when I game over and get back over here 3 hours from now, I'm gonna want to get that one up. Fucking bitch. Can I bank these health bits and bring them further up? The stage is very front heavy with the health. They put health where I leave them the least. Up, up, up. Fuck you. Not even gonna mess with these. They have 2 high explosion radiuses. Yay, made it through no hit. Then Mr. Gargoyle here. Gonna swing down or nah? That's okay, just 3 health. I've only really got 1 skeleton paired with an archer to worry about. The super cool Wall of Souls. This at least I appreciate. That's some nice, like, Tome of Eternal Darkness vibes. Come on. Come on. There you go. Good puppy. Three health. I'll take 3 health. I believe we're not too far from the end now? Right. This highly cycle-dependent series here. Literally right after this Crusher, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, right after the Crusher. And if you get a bad cycle, too bad for you. Okay, 1,000. Can't afford the attack speed without needing super speedy anyway. Could afford the dash distance, but he's fine. Steel is worthless. I think... Just give me the credit, man. Give me that credit. I could have had 2 extra credits by the end of this. 7 credits for the monolith and the boss. Ugh, I don't want to proceed. I'm gonna be so unhappy if I go forward. Also, it is way too hot. That fan is on. That fan is on. And fan at my feet. What's the temperature here anyway? If it is this hot indoors with 3 fans on me. I know I'm wearing a long sleeve shirt right now, but it's a very light one. This is like a breezy desert shirt. Temperature. It was 100 yesterday. 81 degrees, are you sure? Maybe it's cooling off. Honestly, right now, I'm just delaying. I'm stalling going into the next stage. Haven't seen that one, haven't seen that one. Shika Nuka 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 Koish Tan Tan is on right now, or has a new episode available. ReZero. Season 3 starts next season, doesn't it? What else is on fall 2023? Don't care about that. Fennec's gonna care about Spy Family Season 2. Don't care about that one, 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 don't care about that one. Don't care about that, or 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 that. Or that, or that, or that, or that, or that, or that. Or that, 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 or that. Or that, or that, or that, or that, or that, or that. Or that, or that, or that, or that, or that. No, hold on. Dark Gathering. No, hold on. Oh, that's continuing. There's more Dark Gathering of the Autumn? Okay, I'll care about that then. It's funny, in showing what new things are coming out next season, this case closed of course, but it shows as a debuting as January 8, 1996. Doesn't exactly tell me when the next season begins. Dark Gathering, care about that. Don't care about that, don't care about that, don't care about that, don't care about that. No, I see the problem. I'm looking at 2023. Why am I looking at 2023? Fall 2024, please. ReZero. Uzumaki may be interesting. So ReZero. Then lots of stuff I don't care about. Would have been nice if there was more Dark Gathering. Got me excited looking at last year's stuff. Hyakusho Kizoku second season. Okay. The Cow anime and ReZero. Futo Tante movie, Kamen Rider Skull no Shozu. 3 things I care about then. But one's a movie, so I won't be able to see it till like it comes out on Blu-ray and my piratey sites put it on. I doubt my local theaters are going to be showing it. It's been too long since Futo Tante. Futo Tante, giving us such wisdoms as
男と男の間にある感情についてだが、男性同士でも恋愛は可能なんだね。君は
So I'll count that as 2.5 things I care about next season, and a whole lot of nothing else. Really, Hordian, the same people that made Steins Gate made ReZero. I had no idea. That would explain why both of them are so quality. I guess that's their expertise, isn't it? Anime about some form of cyclical time travel. Alright, no more delaying. You see how much better this guy is at everything. I hate these cheap misses, though. Archers are a pain. Just get the health. Wasn't even a full health. Quickly, quickly, quickly! Just break it, I don't care about anything else! On my last life! You're doing your research right now? That's okay, Hordia. They're both cool anime, so I would not be surprised. Okay. Okay. Now, for serious skinny mode, there is no getting my hands unsweaty. There really is no getting my hands unsweaty. What the heck? Have I got to steam clean this entire room just because the heat has got everything dripping now? The heck? Let me wash my hands before this fight. If I can't unsweat them on my pants. Soon it'll be time to eat. Not right now. Patience, patience. Go play fight or something. Headphones. Went where? There. Alright. Aviamon versus Cretius. Which would give us everybody but Azaze, right? Who is Azaze's rival fight? Aviamon, Amphares, Lorathor. Avimoth Cretius, Vorthor the Zays. Okay. Alright. On an initial search of foolish. It's okay, Hordian. We all pick up or confuse information along the way. It's perfectly fine. They're both excellent animes, and so you'd assume the ones who made them are excellent people, so I could see the confusion. Okay, I don't need dash too much here. Some people don't like ReZero, because the first few episodes of Season 1, right? They really belabor the fact that he dies over and over again by pretty much repeating the same scenario over and over and over again, with him slowly realizing, wait a minute, there's a reason I'm repeating all this. Wait a minute, there's a reason they're not remembering any of this. So it's kind of see, there's slow starts, but there's also slow starts in repeating the exact same thing practically. And I enjoyed that, but that is a barrier. Some people don't want to watch the exact same scenario play out for one whole hour. Because, like, it is practically one whole hour of repeating the same day before things kick up and get more exciting. That's a fair criticism. But a lot of people at the time said, oh, I can't stand ReZero. Subaru is such an idiot. Subaru is such a whiny, know-nothing guy. It's like, that's the entire point. The entire point is that Subaru is your standard NEET that goes into the isekai, right? But he's not Kazuma, who goes into Konosuba, and despite being an absolute skill-less loser in real life, he does something pervy, and then everyone, to include like heads of state or everyone else, is all super blushy because, oh no, the loser did something pervy, now he has power over me. Hate it! But you get to ReZero, and the real life loser is actually a loser in the isekai world, and so no one takes him seriously, and he is a whiny bitch because he was a whiny bitch in the real world, and so he slowly builds up to losing his whiny bitchness, because over the deaths, not only is he getting beautiful, beautiful trauma that builds up and starts, like, freaking him out and giving him delicious PTSD, but he's trying to make himself better for the people around him, for the friends he wants to make, for the girl he wants to impress. And so, he's not just an idiot that gets everything he wants like in Konosuba, he's an idiot that has to fucking struggle, not just to stay alive and save the people he cares about, but to make himself less of a loser. And that's the entire point. The anime subreddit is full of idiots sometimes. Cause that's the entire point of the story practically, not just the world around him, but how this guy experiences his death traumas over and over again, and tries not to be this pathetic loser that nobody takes seriously. Have I ever watched Haruhi? Is that the one, Hordian, where it had like 7 episodes or something that absolutely were the exact same thing? Because I can understand why people don't like that. I'm pretty sure that's something people don't want to repeat. 8 different episodes with new animations for every scene each time. Sorry, I was reading from bottom to up. Because it influences one character very much. I've heard about it, but I haven't watched it, and I'm not going to lie. Knowing about that makes me not want to watch it. So I totally understand why some people might have a hard time sitting through 1 hour of repeated things in ReZero for the first part. There are some good subreddits Shonen Shop, but the popular ones especially tend to attract bad opinion havers, but I am used to people on the internet having bad opinions. I am going to melt a Viamon. Red means move. No. Red means go to the middle. Yellow means move. Purple means don't move. if I think ReZero is worth the watch, with it having the start, some people... That's the thing, though. It's the start, and it's only for an hour. It's only for an hour, and it picks up immediately after. It was, what was it, 7 or 8 episodes? Eight different episodes with new animation for every scene each time. That is a 4-hour dedication. Okay, alright, no more delay. We got the best character in the game. We got 7 credits. I'm gonna take on a Viamon. Yeah, 4 hours. If it's like 8 episodes, right? Boku no Pico Chillinchum. As far as I'm concerned, that thing dropped off hard after the first episode. Like, say what you will about its infamy, right? I gave it, in my younger days, a morbid curiosity look. Like, when you go on to Rotten or Encyclopedia Dramatica's Wall of Pain, whatever it was, to, like, expose yourself to something offensive, to see how bad it is in your edgier days. I'll grant it that for how messed up the subject matter is, the first episode at least was a kind of interesting narrative about a person who descends into something forbidden that he really should not, and how he comes to terms with it. Obviously, he does a wrong given the subject matter, but lots of stories have really not good plots, and that at least had a plot, and then episode 2 was just porn, and so I didn't bother with the rest. 3 episodes, oh, 20 minutes. Well, 20 minutes, I guess it's closer to what? 20, 24, so not quite half an hour each one. But still, 2 hours and 40 minutes. Anyway, a Viamon fight. Gonna completely tear him apart. Purple is don't move. Yellow is move. Cheap hits. Purple is don't move. Middle. Oh, that actually got me for once. Alright, blue's up. I completely forgot about blue. And this tough one is more like trying to not get lasered while those balls get in your face. Purple. Yellow. What you got for me? He's halfway down, and I've got 2 HP left. That didn't hit me somehow. 1 HP left. Oh, he drove the skulls into me! That wasn't too bad, though. I got him pretty low health. Yeah, I mean, technically not a first try, because we started off the stream today with Sice, because Sice needed to beat 9-3, and then this is 9-5. So we spent all of Sice's remaining credits trying to learn him. But execution-wise, not bad for getting back onto Critias. Yellow. What's gonna be now? Blue. Blue is up. Why am I just slipping off of here? Down! Ah, I didn't get that in time. I saw it coming. Oh, almost got it. He's one hit KO. Take him down. So much easier. Prettiest Smile defeated a Viamon. Dust in the Wind defeated Viamon. Night and day. And also, that kick-ass music. Right on Button-chan? Music video for Blue by Eiffel65. One of the blue guys is a stealthy walk that you swear the same as a crouch walk from the first Splinter Cell. Really? I haven't seen the music video, I don't think, but the Splinter Cell crouch walk is very deep in my mind. Atlas, Tireless Column. We got new world now. World 10. I was thinking the exact same thing, Hordian. Like, there's not really too many ways one could crouch walk. Like, maybe you could change like where you hold your hands, but for the most part, you're crouched and walking. Atlas had remained unaware of the Atlantean designs to open the gates. Ampheres' artifact concealed from the gods what was happening near them. Atlas only understood it at the moment when the earthquakes violently cracked the earth, and waves roared with devastating tsunamis. Excuse me. He felt how the explosive Abathorian energy began to collapse, demolish, and sink the continent precipitously. Almost without time to react, he submerged into the ocean and held Atlantis with his monumental arms to prevent its imminent sinking. Thus, Atlantis became trapped in the ocean depths, immobilized by the burden he held. Sais, aware of Atlantis' situation, advised the heroes to head to the ocean to find him, so that he could guide them in their search for the gates. Then Azaze raised his arms, performed arcane gestures, and his veins and arteries pulsed with the bluish light that projected onto the heroes' chests. It was an ancient enchantment that would allow them to breathe underwater, for this world and this world only. Afterwards, they submerged into the immense sea to meet Atlas. Have I ever played Astalon? I have not, Bordian. Astalon. Astalon Tears of the Earth. It looks cute. Uphold your pack with a titan of death. Epimetheus. Fight, climb, solve your way through a twisted tower as 3 unique adventurers. That's pretty cool. The art looks nice. The character designs are cute. I might add this one to my wish list. $20. Added to wish list. Deadliest Warrior sometimes uses the tune USA Fight from the first Splinter Cell. Really? Now that is interesting. It's hard to say though, Chillin' Chum, if it is credited or not. Like, Deadliest Warrior was what? 10, 20 years ago now? They might have played it as fast and loose as streamers do with the use of video game music. I suppose the easiest way to check is to at least go to the credits, see if the credits mention any credits towards music or sound effects. I got a high jump as long as we're in the water. That's pretty cool. Like a oh, hello. All the way up here. I got nothing I could afford though. But it should be 10,000 since this is World 10. Little sponges around here. Sponges, some seagrass or kelp. It's too small to be kelp, I think. Would Ubisoft even care? Well, I was gonna say that, like with YouTube, it's less that they care and more that they send crawlers around, and anything that sounds like protected IP, they end up just clinging to, but that's YouTube. That's not exactly other shows or media entities using stuff. So it could be they don't care in that case. I warned the Atlanteans not to open the gates of ABATHOR. How foolish I was. Human ambition knows no bounds. Unfortunately, I cannot assist you. I must hold Atlantis that the Abathorian energy does not sink the island. The gates lie in the Earth's core. You must descend into the ocean depths to find the entrance. Proceed with courage. Your feet will resonate through eternity. Is this going to be the stage that ends with the boss fight at the gates of ABATHOR? 10 stages for normal and then 11 for hard mode, maybe? If so, then I would want to bring Azaze into here. Unfortunately, it does Hordian, but either way, right, that's policing users in Twitch and YouTube, but they don't exactly have the same system for like if a TV show is doing something. Sometimes they care, sometimes they don't, it depends. But they definitely strike harder on us than they do for each other. Okay, this isn't too bad right now. This feels like it's going to be a chill, relaxing world after 2 complex ones. So hopefully less swearing guinea. I vaguely remember these mermaids pissing Macaw off so much in the VODs. But he was a single character user. He was doing Cranthor for the first playthrough exclusively, and then Azaze exclusively for the second. So he was missing out on the amazeness that is Cretius. These are death piss, despite being in the water. Nobody here could actually swim. This chest's up there. Could I reach? Yes, I can. But it's all baby-sized orichalcum. What have we got here? Just money. 3 health down, but I'm fine. This is good. Health and a checkpoint. A delicious combination they rarely take advantage of. I see it all the way over there. Big jump platforming to take advantage of the water physics. Tempting me to go for it when I clearly can't reach it. I can't exactly reach up there. They're positioned to be permanent obstacles. Ooh, that was close. I didn't think I was gonna make that one. Hold on, that's mysterious. I can reach that. And that. Credit! Okay, this I remember McCall hating. But he's not too bad with Cretius. Cretius trivializes so many things. I also remember this. That McCall would constantly go for the chest, which you kind of need to reach this bit. Smash a small chest, and missing the big chest. But it's just a recalcum. It's not enough to really make or break your purchasing power parity. Whenever there was a chest that you would need to stand on to reach a higher area, without fail, he would break it just by habit. Oh yeah, I forgot about Kick Accordion. When you said that Kick is still, I was like, what do you mean Kick? Like, this game's still being awesome? Yeah, it is. Because I completely forgot about that. I was like, wait, you mean Mixer? No, wait, that's right, Kick did exist. I know Schubert went there for a bit when he got banned, since he had to like do something while waiting for Twitch to let him back in. It's mostly like gambling, crypto, and edgelords that aren't allowed to be edgy on Twitch, right? Duck down till they're close, and then whoa! I'm glad they only take 1 HP. I fully expected them to take 2. But they are hard enough with the whip with that kind of reach. I wish my attacks had that kind of reach. I can make myself... No, I can't make myself go down faster. I noticed that my descent kind of just accelerates for a little bit, and I thought, oh, is that because I'm holding down? No, that's just the arc. That's okay, Chillin' Chum. I will simply have to take your word for it. What HP left? There's gonna be more mermen here, I bet. And then they have an eel here. I knew it. I knew it was gonna come back only once I got out there. Video about the game they made. They made a game. I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Like, everything had a game back then, huh? I say back then, but I don't remember exactly when it was. That seahorse mostly does horizontal damage across the bottom. I'll keep my fish. Macaw does not know. Macaw does not know the sheer power in Cretius. You would think he'd be the weaker character because he only has 3 attack, the same as the Valkyrie Scythe. But this man, this right here makes him so worth it. He did the whip that should have hit me, but it didn't. Got 2 hits off that. Easy. Oh no, I can't attack these guys. I have to let them attack me. I could attack the one up top, but no reason to. See, and it's not as strict for kill requirements in this world. The previous world, excuse me, is just super strict when it comes to the soul offerings. After defeating Aviamon and fulfilling his revenge, Cretius showed courage by not abandoning his companions. With firmness and bravery, he resolved to move forward with his friends, ready to close the gates and face any unforeseen challenges. He hoped that Ananke, the goddess of destiny, would grant him death when the time came. Determination trembled in the air, fueled by Cretius's resolution. They ventured into the unknown with a certainty that fate could strike at any moment. Though no one could see it, Cretius smiled fatally as he descended into the ocean depths. See, and he loves the ocean. Man after my heart. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is another 6-stage long one. Well, it's about 5:43 right now. I'm gonna feed the cats. Just gonna quickly give them some food for the afternoon. They're not being a pain right now, surprisingly. They have learned not to pester me too much because they know food's gonna come anyway. And now their patience is going to be rewarded. Toasty. Oh, you're not toasty. Look at you running out like that. You're starving, baby. Got fed this morning. You had snacks last night. Come on. Immerse before a pillar of darkness. Oh no. Credit! They give me a credit in the stage. Who's next? Oh, one down here. Alright, so one special, and oh, blah, blah, blah. And a regular attack is enough. Wolframs. Health over there. And this is what, another fish? No. Knives. Useful, but don't need them for now. Okay, maybe I should get that health now. Oh, my fish friend is gone. And smashy, 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 smashy. Easiest smashy, smashy. Maybe I'll go ahead. I could try to grind out 500 kills here. There is an achievement for 500 kills in a single stage. And this one doesn't seem as hard as the other monoliths. The only trouble is, it'd be time consuming. Okay. Let's... Allies of Atlantis. I'll read the lore. Then I'll go see if Onyx finishes dinner. And if he has a Latosti out. In the no. Read the other one. Threats. Zalik. Since time immemorial, dolphins have been allies of the Atlanteans. A group of these intelligent beings approached the heroes and offered them a deal. They promised their help to descend into the ocean depths, but they needed the heroes' cooperation to end Zalik, a huge sea beast that was decimating their kind. Only decimating, that's not bad. There's a huge sea beast, and 90% has survived. So kind of like... Where's the one where they wanted help? Was it the monster? No, it was the giant titan, wasn't it? And something further on, it's like, oh yeah, they're gonna help us out, but they want us to end Astratios. The terrifying monstrosity emerged from the darkest and most remote crevices of the abyssal trenches, had wreaked havoc, claiming the lives of hundreds of cetaceans. The heroes, aware of the importance of the alliance, accepted the pact and rode the dolphins, prepared for the violent encounter with Zalik. Is this going to be another horizontal shmup stage, taking out this Zalik on the back of dolphins? Let me check on the cats. Kelsey tried to get in. Okay. It is another horizontal shmup on the dolphin stage. Want to be careful, because I've only got as much life as I has. I don't think I've seen recovery chests in the prior shmup stages. I'm definitely not getting S rank for these kills. 3 health down already. Also quickly learn that there is no destroying an octopus to make clear space. What hit me? Warning! Warning! Okay. Extra power prepared me for this. This is basically a few rival fights. That one is blue armor. The spread one is Valdiola. The going around like that is the blue Valkyrie's attack. And of course that one is a Fire Valkyries. Guinea doesn't compare everything to Extra Power Challenge. Impossible. Didn't have to go back. That's... Ooh! And that of course is Valdiola, not Valdiola, is Walhalla's attack in the Valkyrie fight. Zalik is almost dead anyway. He's donezo. Coward! And dead. What did I say? That's that extra power charm right there. The dolphins alright, the Emulator 2, but in nature they're dicks. Yeah, the music accordion. Everyone else says that the music is disconnected with every other music in the game, that it doesn't have cohesion. But I think the cohesion is, that it's just fittingly awesome for each stage. And thank you for the GG. In the cave towards the Earth's core, Azaze, with an imperious gesture, halted the march of the heroes. Sensing of a powerful arcane vibration caught his attention, an unequivocal sign of the proximity to the gates of ABATHOR, as Atlas had predicted. Aware of being close to the Earth's core, Azaze sensed the existence of a nearby cavern that would lead them to the gates. He closed his eyes and immersed himself in deep concentration. When he opened them, they sparkled with a scarlet light pointing directly to the entrance of the cavern to the Earth's core. He also noticed that the paleness of his hand took on a never-before-seen purplish halo. He instantly understood that the necessary enchantment to seal the gates of ABATHOR had manifested within him. This is gonna be the zone that leads directly to the double boss fight at the Gate of ABATHOR, isn't it? That means I'm going to have to redo this world with Azaze, which means I don't get to take advantage of my excellent upper attacks with Cretius. Next, the heroes ventured into a cold, damp cave where new and unthinkable horrors lurked. You're gonna go to bed now, Hordian? Alright. If I don't see you talking, I'll assume you got taken in by the Sandman, so preemptively, enjoy your sleep. Womp! Hey, Triforce. I don't have my floaty water mechanics anymore. I have to take the exact same enemies, but without the safety of being able to float above them. That's the charging bull one, is it? What the heck? I needed that chest to get up here, didn't I? I did. That's okay. I don't really... Lizard Wizard! They got Lizard Wizard! Lizard Wizard! Also, what the heck, these eels? I'm safe down here. So... Lizard Wizard! Why do I feel like those spikes are themselves made of orichalcum? They're in yellow, blue, and red. So I think they are supposed to be orichalcum spikes, which would be pretty fitting if we're getting close to the gates of ABATHOR. Also, this music getting even more exciting. What's the point of that? I'm not going into there. This stage design, where those spike traps are more decorative than anything. And then the music stops and changes as we get to the giant statue. Now I remember McCall being wowed by that too, but I forgot about that. Do they have King Gizzard? I don't know if they do, but that sounds delicious. If they don't have a King Gizzard, at least we have Lizard Wizard. A Lizard Wizard in lieu of King Gizzard. King Blizzard? King Gizzard. King Gizzard and Lizard Wizard is a band. It is! How coincidental then? More elevator action? Oh, that's okay, Chill and Chum, you did your best. Loot. Some cool psychedelic music. I had no idea. I was just enjoying the rhyming sound of Lizard Wizard. Lizard Wizard. Lizard Wizard. You know, elevator down, then small tunnel left and right. This kind of feels like Adventure of Link. Is this the Adventure of Link stage? You got the temple entrance up top, and then you go, yeah, this is totally Adventure of Link. Their album Quarters, alright. Lizard, Wizards, Blizzard, King, Gizzard Kings, King Gizzards, Blizzard Blizzards, and Quarters. Okay. Something to listen to while I cook dinner for Fennec tonight, since, speaking of constantly referring back to McCall for these streams, someone isn't streaming tonight, so I need some other sound to distract me while I cook. And see, just like Extra Power, in Giant Fists, the most dangerous enemies are the slimes. Blue slimes, green slimes, that's exactly like Giant Fist. No other game has blue and green slimes. Okay, so if I just do the jump attack like that, I get poked. If I go in, slash and jump, it's an insta guaranteed kill, yeah? That looks like that's gonna hurt me bad. They even hurt from the sides. You monsters. Rude! He would have seen it coming right at him in real life, except it was below the camera. Terraria also had blue slimes and green slimes. Terraria, therefore, Hordian, was also impressed upon by Extra Power Giant Fist, a game that wouldn't come out until long after Terraria did. It's amazing how they knew. Oh, that's a jerk move. They dropped me right onto the frogman with spikes to the left. Did they know that I would dodge to the left? Lizard Wizard. No secrets, no loot, no warrant. No. Possible chillin' chump, impossible chillin' chump. Everybody knows that 2018's Extra Power Giant Fist is what invented the idea of slimes with different colors in video games. We've all got the Dojin Circle of Lucky Lamp to blame for that. No, that is a statue. Look at that gorgeous creature. What is this? Six-legged, with a tail, and its entire spinal column is a gaping maw. More elevator. Give us more Adventure of Link elevators. It's even got, like, the boss room tiles. Just cleaning up all the Zols. Funny going from the first half of stream, it's all, fuck this, these monsters, these bitches! To suddenly enjoying it so much again. Which just goes to show that water stages are really excellent. You can never go wrong with the good water world. 1 HP left. Probably would have been a good time to use my owl friend. But oh well. Okay, Chillin' Chum, because you're confused, I'm being ironic. I know for a fact that 2018's Extra Power Giant Fist was not the first video game to use red, green, and blue jellies. It was a joke. It was dramatic irony. Employing the device where with full seriousness I say something that we all know was untrue. Because as we know, green, red, and blue slimes were invented in 2016, beating Extra Power by 2 years. Because sometimes I like to goof a little too, Chillin' Chum. And some of my favorite goofs is pretending that something very obviously not true is. But only when it's plainly obvious that it's ridiculous. The absurdity of it is a cloak of armor. Crosswise spike platforms. And more excellent statuary up ahead. What kind of, like, slimy grub monster is that to look forward to? Not quite right. No, 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 no! Nope. No, no, no! That she got me! Plenty of health, plenty of health. That is a thing of beauty. That gives me fond Breath of Fire 2 memories. That could be a Breath of Fire 2 boss, not even. That could be like a Breath of Fire 2 enemy that shows up periodically. Elevators are getting faster and faster. One broken elevator, and one shopkeeper. Dare I see what's below me? 1431. Dash distance, not too important. Power or number of item uses? I can get 2 owls. Attack speed really is wasted on Cretius, because he's already obscenely fast with his attacks. I guess I'll take some credits. Made it across. Where's my bonus? There actually is a bonus. Ooh, double bonus! I've already got an owl. There. Gloopus. So you're telling me that not even a checkpoint, I gotta get to this thing after going through everything else each time. Hold on. Wall's coming in. Gloopus, you better die quickly. Gloopus. And I still have one extra owl after that. Ampheres' plan. He's still around, we haven't killed him yet. Ampheres, master of cunning, had managed to keep his true purpose hidden from the arrogant Atlanteans. No one suspected him. His machination was succeeding, and soon the results would be seen. What plan had he devised? The heroes entered a landscape of monstrous statues, carved in a strange metal. Each step brought them closer to their final goal, but air became dense, resonating with unsettling vibrations that twisted their bodies. In this eerie environment, they sensed that a disturbing figure was watching them. Okay, alright, 8 credits! 8 whole credits in the stage before the boss stage. And thank you, Hornian, for that GG. In we go. Nothing to the left. After Avayamon's immortality experiments, Ampheres became bound in body and soul to a suit of orichalcum armor, which kept him eternally young. However, Avayamon had achieved partial success. Ampheres felt nothing, only endless, excruciating pain. Do you think that's what Al felt the entire duration of Full Metal Alchemist? Ampheres descended into madness for the ceaseless suffering. The rulers of Atlantis agreed to banish him. He gathered arcane knowledge on his travels. After much time, he returned to help the Atlanteans with the gates. Thanks to an ancient magic item, he managed to conceal from the gods what was happening around the gates. Thus, the Atlanteans could break their laws and betray their oaths without the gods knowing. But Ampheres' plan hid a secret, something terrible he hadn't confessed to the Atlanteans. Ampheres had a burning desire. Soon, no one else would experience pain. Soon, he would undo all existence. Do we finally fight Ampheres here? We do! He looks fleshy under the gilded golden armor. His left eye isn't even all that messed up. It's all this dramatics, but he's like Phantom of the Opera, basically. I'm so hideous, he says, with his chiseled, cleft chin, his sharp cheekbones. Unless it's a mask. It could be a mask. There's lines on there. The neck doesn't seem like the mask, though. What madness drives you, fools? You do not understand the significance of what is about to happen beyond these gates. The balance of the cosmos is broken, yet there is a chance to eradicate suffering, anguish, and pain forever. Your insight is limited, for you have not navigated the abysses of existence. My duty is to prevent you from desecrating what you do not understand, and I, Ampheres, will seal your fates in the eternal shadow. I was gonna say it doesn't seem like contact damage until contact made. Also, look how easy it is. Just gotta do my reliable up attack. I say with 1 HP left. You know, after all the big bosses, he's got such a really cute small sprite. What was that? Was that just his attack flashing to the screen? The game over screen? What is this anyway? Oh. Oh. That was a chest. All I gotta do is be below him, and then strike upwards, or be on the same level and strike upwards. Let's see Azaze pull that off. He's shooting backwards. You can't do that. He's ignoring the laws of physics. Easy peasy. Who would win? One super hyped up immortal in golden armor, or one assassin-y guy with upwards attacks? Curse Breaker achievement saved Amphares from his curse. The Gates of ABATHOR. 2 new lore in ABATHOR. The heroes reached the Earth's core, where the Gates of ABATHOR stood threateningly. The shattered bodies they found in their advance whispered a macabre warning. All the Atlanteans who had attempted to close them found their doom at the hands of the Guardian Demon, a giant of unfathomable power who kept the gates open with a malevolent delight. Before them, the titanic demon smiled in all his malevolent splendor. He had an immeasurable presence that seemed to devour the surrounding air and suffocate anyone who would approach. A cold sweat covered the heroes' bodies. They were aware that this infernal spawn represented the last barrier between life and doom. The atmosphere trembled with tension. Every second seemed like an eternity. Faced with that nightmare colossus, absolute concentration would be decisive. The heroes, trying to keep calm with racing hearts, threw themselves into the battle that would seal the definitive fate of Atlantis. Gates of ABATHOR stood. Malevolent smile. These feel similar but different. Heroes reached the Earth's core, found themselves with the threshold of the Gates of ABATHOR. Amphares had warned them that they would encounter 2 ruthless guardians. I feel like 8 should come before 7 then. The most formidable guardian was a colossal demon with a malevolent smile. His presence was overwhelming and suffocating, but they understood they had to overcome this challenge to enter ABATHOR's plane and face the ultimate and greatest threat. They knew that, to save not only Atlantis, but the entire universe and existence itself, they must defeat the gigantic demon, enter the darkness behind the gates, and expel chaos, the source of total destruction. As they entered the fury of the battle, their weapons sparkled with cerulean sparks, unless you didn't spend the money to get that Poseidon blessing whatever thing. Oh cool, Fennec is asking me if a co-worker of his can hang out and maybe go to bar. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Smiley face. Just these cool people. Of course we can hang. Okay. Cerulean Sparks, double boss time. I do not anticipate succeeding at this boss. 1, I did watch McCall fight this one, and I do not have Macavian finesse. And 2, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Defeat Vorathor playing with Azaze. I'm pretty sure that is in this stage, in this world. I forget the names of the bosses McCall fought, but I am quite certain that it is here. Noxon! I'm gonna need my dodges and this. Just gonna do the exact same thing over and over, Noxon? Also, losing this much life already does not bode well. Ah, who needs Malkavian finesse? I've already beaten Noxon. What now, huh? And then giant Varathor coming on through. Ooh. Look at how massive this guy is. How armored is that crab? Okay. Okay. So, that is in fact a Varathor that I need a Zaze to defeat. Which means that when my beautiful Cretius dies, we'll have to come back into this and play as a Zaze, because I want to get all the character achievements as we get through them. I think when it comes to hard mode, I'll stick with Cretius exclusively, because look at this guy. He's got, like, the best DPS potential possible, and his upward attack is also a dodge, if things get too hairy. He's like the best character you need. But for this initial playthrough, I am going to try to get the achievements for defeating characters, for defeating bosses with the specific characters that call for them. And Azaze is the only one left. Demonize from Terraria. Look at that! Just one hit! One that is so much faster than Azaze would do it. I saw McCall have to struggle getting those dodges in to beat Noxon. Move. Oh, I saw the tentacle go back. Okay, so this one's easy. One up there. But then what's the crab's deal? I can't exactly... And then double the crab. I broke one crab, maybe two. Is it just wailing infinitely? Because that's gonna sap a lot of time. Noxon, could you come down from there? One hit's allowed. Again, Noxon. There you go, something interesting, something different. 2 hits is not gonna make a huge difference, given my level of proficiency or lack thereof. Getting a ton of Orichalcum though. The gates of ABATHOR themselves. What was that? Okay, the rumbling is that attack. If I wail on him is fine. What's that? What's that? What's that? Ah, get out, get out, get out! Oh, I got killed! Killed and I got sucked into the gate at least. I'm in the gates of ABATHOR. So, really, who won there? Now, granted, this isn't hard mode yet, but this isn't exactly stressing me out too much like other bosses might have. Wrong way, wrong way! Ah! Triple eye? He can do triple eye? Body not dissolving, by the way. I thought it was far enough. Okay, so can't just duck wherever. Gotta actually move and then duck. Learning so much with these Forsaken lives. He's actually moved out of the corner. Got a couple of hits off his knee. Boop. Bump, 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 bump. Move, 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 move! Oh, that was quick. Thank you, plus 20% chance of critical hits. Now to not die to easy things. Sometimes these guys fall so easily, and sometimes this happens. Maybe Azaze is gonna have an easier time with his powered attacks and his soul captures. Right, that one. It's just gonna keep spitting out eyes. Alright, man, it's your call. These giant hands peeling. Starting with the crabs right away? Come on, man. I want to get some damage on ABATHOR. What is this crab's deal? What is the crab's deal? Okay. Need all the practice anyway. Noxon, you want to come back? There you go, buddy. Thank you. Oh, that's it. So Noxon is super easy as far as Cretius is concerned. Honestly, the biggest trouble for me right now with ABATHOR is the crab. Like, straight up, that's doing the most damage to me right now. I haven't really had the chance for everything else to trick me up. Forgot that growling meant that. Ooh, big attack. Big insta-kill attack at that. I could beat him right now, in fact. You know what? Let's just do it. I know that I'm supposed to get character achievements for everyone beating their specific boss, but it looks to me like we could beat this guy right now. And that's it. That's Vorthor defeated. Game finished on not hard mode. Hey, Alexander Ossius, he is finished. He came just in time. Azaze, due to his hybrid nature of demon and human, had unique arcane powers that extended on both sides of the gates of ABATHOR. Upon reaching the threshold, the necessary enchantment to seal the entrance between the two worlds manifested in his mind. You also get to see the non-hard mode ending. Shortly after the heroes closed the gates and left the Earth's core, something happened. A deafening roar echoed throughout Atlantis. The gates, far from sitting peacefully, exploded with colossal destructive force. From the rubble emerged something monstrous and terrible, a colossal entity that decomposed the very core of the planet. The ground trembled with fury, shattering into abysmal cracks that seemed like hungry mouths of destruction. With a chilling crack, the sky violently tore in all directions, as if a horrifying presence were tearing it apart. A catastrophe of unimaginable proportions unfolded. The very nature of the planet crumbled. The collapse was inevitable, and something unfathomable to the heroes had gone terribly wrong. An atmosphere of dread swept across the planet. These foreshadowing tendrils for hard mode. In this culmination of fate, the planet succumbed to a merciless detonation, wiping out any trace of life and memory. Misfortune began to replicate on the other celestial bodies. Stars and clusters of galaxies would ultimately be consumed by chaos. Soon, everything would be reduced, once again, to particles scattered in the icy vastness of space. You know, despite the world being torn apart, you could actually recognize continents here. There's Africa and Madagascar, the Arabian Peninsula, Spain being separated from Europe. A thunderous laughter reverberated in the black eternity of the void. Play in bravery mode to reveal the true ending. Which we have to. We definitely have to now. But also the super cute presentation. 3 of the heroes playing keyboard, guitar, and drums. Where's Azaze? What's he doing? Is he on vocals? No. He's on the arcade version of ABATHOR. Drums, guitar, keyboard, and joystick. Now, I did say I wasn't going to make a big project out of this because I fully anticipated that this game was going to kick my ass. But we actually made it through the sub-hard difficulty with quite a bit of stress. Maybe I should take a pause before taking on hard mode. I should. I really should. But otherwise, this has been an excellent game. Presentation-wise, the art, the music are fantastic. gameplay-wise, I'm no expert at these types of games, so they are tricky between the platforming and trying to get your short-range attacks to hit enemies without enemies hitting you. So many of my lost HPs could probably be attributed to simply bumping into enemies I have no business bumping into. And yet, even I was able to get to the end of the normal difficulty. So it's tough, sometimes unfair, sometimes fair, but doable. How do I select the games to play, Alexander? Whatever interests me at the time, honestly. There's a few things I would like to play, but part of it is what interests me, part of it is mood. And sometimes I have no idea, but after seeing McCall play ABATHOR, I had to give it a try myself. Especially when I was catching up on the VODs, because I missed most of his ABATHOR VODs, but it looked pretty cool from the start, and I thought, you know what, this is a cool game, I gotta see the rest of his playthrough. What's coming up in hard mode blew my mind so much, just like the first time I saw him play Extra Power, and that giant Shakun Star central computer rose from the depths to bombastic music. It struck me just the same way of, oh my goodness, this is incredible, I have to play it. And now I've played it. But I know how difficult hard mode is going to be because it gave him trouble, and I don't have his skills. It said heroic for true difficulty, right? No, bravery. 99 credits on adventure mode. So wait then. In that case, if this cleared file is set on heroic mode, where does it drop the save off at? Is it in the final world? Final world. Could I go to Azaz and then continue from him to get the... It does. It even starts off right at the gates of ABATHOR. But there's no shopkeeper at the gates of ABATHOR. There's no shopkeeper at the gates of ABATHOR, so if I were to face Vorathor at the gates of ABATHOR without the shopkeeper, I'd be going with no equipment. But it's a clear save file at the very end of the world, so I'm probably going to assume if I lose all of my credits, it'd be back to the start of the world, in which case he could use his, what is it, 10,000, 11,000 here? 10,000 coin to fill out his inventory. These stages weren't too difficult, but Cretius definitely trivializes a lot of things. Let's see if I can get the achievement for Vorathor with Precise Azaz. Yeah, 10,000 Orichalcum. Noxon doesn't seem too bad with him. It would help if I don't get hit, though. Especially by easy eyeballs. Come on, get in my belly. Okay, can't get too greedy. One soul is enough to prolong it. And dead. He looks so disappointed in his game over screen. Lovely creatures, but they're so beautifully drawn ugly. I miss Cretius already. Could you quit giving me eyeballs? I got enough eyeballs. Noxon, mix it up already. All he wants to do is eyeballs. The man has a fixation. I'm not even gonna see Vorthor with the Zays at this rate. Okay, I got one HP to beat Vorthor. Down already. Okay, just need Noxon to behave. Just gotta take it slow. He hasn't got the speediness of Cretius. The eyes are definitely to Azaz's benefit, but he's just well overloading on them right now. And then dead. 1 HP taken away from me. And now let's try Vorthor with Azaz. I could probably do it. He's not as bad outside of hard mode. Running out of soul power. What I meant to do. See, it's so much easier with him. I'm just tripped up by not having the dodge potential of Cretius, and also it seems like when he does the upwards one, from the ground one, I shouldn't dodge first, because if I dodge first, he'll aim to where my dodge ends up at. I should wait for him to finish with his growl, and then dodge. Otherwise, I totally think this is doable. Even with no equipment on the normal difficulty. Especially since this thing here kills the crab extra easy. And because it does, that trivializes the hardest part I had with Cretius. One HP is totally going to be enough. And still got me. Maybe that is gonna be what kills me so much with him. I tried waiting and then dodging, but he still snapped me in the butt. Gonna jump back in this way to maintain starting directly at the gates of ABATHOR, because I don't know if getting a game over here is gonna jump me to the start of the world. So just in case, I'm gonna keep it without a proper game over. Man, I don't need 12 eyeballs. One eyeball is enough to maintain soul. You know, I said I could do this maybe without equipment, but maybe I do want to start from the start of the world after all. Just so I could buy some slight dash boosts. 'Cause look at that! He's got such little dash range. That's gonna be a hit. That's gonna be a hit. I gotta leave early. Or be perfect with my dashes, or I'm getting hit. So let's go ahead and expend these credits and see if getting a game over here does get him back to the start of the stage, to the start of the world. Because if it does, I wouldn't mind that too much, because that means going from 0 equipment to something I could survive with. Ugh. Even with dodging away, still. Ugh. Also, because I gotta dash and use his spirit ability, I keep mixing up my buttons. I can be between his legs. I don't want to be between his legs, but I can be between his legs. He is too close. I know it's random what attacks he chooses to do, but sometimes... it is to his benefit to get eyeballs, but they could probably maybe put some weights in there to not make it 20 eyes in a row. Maybe it is weighted, I don't know. Maybe I'm just really lucky. I'm throwing 5,000 dice. When you throw 5,000 dice, you get odd results. Just casually walk away. Thought that'd be a hit. See, now that I would like eyeballs, he's not giving them. So no bonus damage when attacking ABATHOR. Oh, dodge it that time. That could be clever. Three HP. Get me out of there! Get me out! Get me out! Ah, it's chopped in! Come, Noxon. Come on out! Come, there you go, baby! This is not going to be a winning ABATHOR run. That's okay. It's practice, because I haven't played Azaze in a while. And if it turns out That a game over here will bring me to start the world even better. Last credit. If I die here, where am I gonna go? To the gates of ABATHOR or to the start of the world? That's the big question. What? 1 HP left. Will I even get to see Vorthor this life? No. So, important question, where do I go now? Oh, it's not to the start of the world. I was hoping. Like, I know it's a file clear, right? And so it starts the file clear off at the final boss. But I was hoping if I get a game over on it, that it'd do as game overs do and put me back at the start. Accumulate some resource, come in with some sub-weapon, some equipment. But that means then... that means that for this save file, I won't be able to... I would need a lot of finesse and a lot of luck to clear Azaze here, with no sub-weapon, no ability to spend his 10,000 orichalcum on equipment. At the very least, I would want an upgraded dash. I think if I had an upgraded dash, and maybe quicker special attack replenishment. In order of need, I would want upgraded dash, speedier specials, and quick attack. In descending order of wants. I could replay the entire game through, or bravery mode and just do the final world with the Zaze. See you around 2, Alexander, and that's perfectly fine because I simply wanted to see where the file would put me at the end of the clear, because I'm going to count this as all of our goals accomplished for today. I did not anticipate clearing through ABATHOR this quickly. I will return to it eventually, because we do have to do bravery mode and get a full clear. But bet your buns, if it took me this long, this is what, 4 streams to get through normal mode? It's probably gonna take us to the end of the month to clear through hard mode. But it is gonna be such a spectacle to get there. It's going to kill me. It's going to give me so many gray hairs. But it is going to be so worth it when you guys see what lies beyond the gates of ABATHOR. Trust me. Trust me. But I definitely will not be able to rush through it myself at my skill level. I am definitely going to need to take a break. And then de-rest on it like a couple of weeks from now or maybe. Plus, there's also that new Zelda coming out. Is that not this month? End of this month? September 26, 2024, one might say Guinea. 20 days is plenty of time. You could beat ABATHOR hard mode in 20 days. But I don't want to devote the entire 20 days to it. Time has been flowing by so fast as it is. In the meantime, who to go for? MP83 is playing the Green Crystal. Schubert, a late stream of some Evo. Let's go raid MP83. You guys stick around for the raid, for the MP83. And I will see you guys around. MP is cool people. So don't miss out on this raid. Stick around. Go say hi to him and Asu. Thank you all for hanging out. I will see you guys the next time. You all have a good rest of your night, rest of your day, and I'll see you guys when I see you. Where's that raid button?